Hello once again, everyone. Welcome back to Sharks Restaurant and Billiards for the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. I'm looking forward to some singles action, some singles coverage of our cricket events here as we get underway with what should be a good matchup between Jack Champagne and Brad Oxendine. Jack, a quality player, once again out of the Oklahoma areas. We're getting an Oklahoma field today, it looks like. Taking on Brad Oxendine, I believe, of Illinois. Could be Missouri, St. Louis area. We'll just say it like that. Hopefully that's correct. Either way, happy to be back here up and running on our stream today. As our pro cricket bracket, which is what this is rolling. They are just cruising on by. The women's and non-pro, a little bit halted, but we're figuring it out. We're getting going here. As we do have some more action on the bill for everyone in the room later tonight. They will be playing some mixed doubles to round out the evening. For us, though, it'll be just this singles coverage that we can focus on as we look to round out our coverage of another year, another amazing year at Shark Tank. Look at that from Brad Oxendine, a nice 9 mark to pull him out ahead here momentarily. We'll see what Jack offers back up. You can see that kind of short follow-through for him. No follow-through really at all. He just halts it immediately after he releases. Very tough to keep that consistency going with that type of throw, but Jack Champagne, definitely one of those individuals that has mastered it, man. He's a good shot, good quality player. Taking a few L's in my day to that gentleman. Jack needed that trip 18, at least something of value. Grabs it with the last. Forces Brad to collect on at least 2 big triples here. Grabs a little bit of an advantage, but it's not going to last long, surely. Jack tried the close at the first, wasn't able to get it going, so back up panic mode for more points. Playing with a little fire here. As Brad fancies those 17s, fancies the shot, the big shot, almost nails it. Good look at it. Jack just hesitated a little bit. I thought, well, do you take a look there? He made the right move in the long run, staying at those trip 18s. You got the higher ground, although it's just by a little bit now, not by the massive margin of the 20s that you had before. But look at Brad just hanging in there, using those 17s as his machine gun for triples. And now is the opportunity where he can go ahead and escape this and close out the 18s. Even with 3 singles, can do it, although it's a kind of a close play. Yeah, now just go ahead and attack. The triple solidifies the close. Oh, would have solidified the close if he hit that second big dart. Wow. Unfortunate miss for the man. As now Champagne looks to turn the tide. Advantage Brad. Big time advantage now as he has done his due diligence on those 17s and managed to close out the 18s, and Jack just couldn't convert to close out another wedge to give him some pointing options. As Brad stays on the 16s with that last, does manage to close it out and get a little points on the board as well. There for a second, I'm like, do you abandon to go to the 17s there? Just to put some points on the board. He made the right call in the long run. Stayed true, collected. He got that other house, and he's off to the races now. 4-4-5. Drops down to a 4-4-2, but should be locked in for a leg win. There's one, needs another. There's the second. Job done in the first leg. Coming back. From behind. He didn't have the start. It didn't matter. He hammered those 17s and hit them home. Managed to take out the 20s and the 18s, and from there, I mean, it was just all Brad. So we'll see how quickly he converts to those 17s if he gets the opportunity, or if it even matters. He's got the start here, which is going to be, you can see Jack looking at the ground already, knowing that this one's going to be tough. Looks at this guy, says, come on. Tough task ahead. But that's a door opener, Jack. That is a door opener for sure. And once again, you look at it, Brad struggling with the start. This is the perfect. Well, this is the perfect opportunity for Jack, and he can't close the door on those 19th. He's probably surprised he's even getting this look here. He would have surely thought Brad was going to come up and do some damage. You can see Jack closed the door on the 19s, pad some more points. Sure. Oh, he does not choose the 18s. I said, surely Brad will go ahead and go down to those 17s. He was absolutely killing them this last go round, and instead, foregoed. He went to those 18s, chose the higher scoring wedge. Worked out for him. Let's see if it'll continue to work out for him. Now, this is. I mean, you need one to close in the 20s. He's gonna get that 20. There's the 20. Looks like we get Kevin Schmitz versus Kobe Krishman next. Excited for that battle. As we get the young Kobe against a savvy veteran. Kobe will be licking his chops at that opportunity. That's my favorite saying this weekend, licking his chops. Jack takes a big old swig of the fishbowl drink that he got from the bar here. Kind of Kind of fits with the Sharks theme, doesn't it? So good option for them to pull in those fish bowls as a drink, a go-to drink. Why have a large when you can just go fish bowl status? I even got one of Diet Coke last night. Why not? Let me get a fish bowl of Diet Coke. What, sir? Yeah, you heard me right. Well, this was a swing and a miss from Brad so far here. He collects there on 2 trip 15s, but you got a sense that Jack's going to overcome. Oh, maybe not. Has to stay on the 17s, and there's a spring of a chance here. If he can 9 mark. There's the start. 17s. Oh, can't get it to go. Back to the 15s for more. I was thinking, oh, man, this is the opportunity Brad has been hoping for after not converting on the start here. Still could be. It is still an opportunity. How about this, ladies and gentlemen? Jack just hit a brick wall. Brad doesn't make him fully pay. One of the 16s as well. So there's just a shining light at the end of the tunnel for Jack here. He closes the door on the 15s. So that shining light's getting a little bit brighter for him. And he may have just done enough. Escaped the holds of Brad. After it looked like surely his leg. It got a little interesting. 1, 2, and can't convert on dart number 3. But should return. Should return. May not return. Double single. There's the double. Needs a single bowl. Trip 16 for the win. What a shot for Brad Oxendine as he does convert on a big opportunity to beat Jack, and Jack couldn't leave quick enough. He's thinking, how did I just let that happen? Wow. Unfortunate stuff for Jack Champagne as we're going to convert right on over to Kobe Krishman taking on Kevin Schmitz. They are probably already underway. Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, it looks like first darts were just thrown by Kobe, and it's kind of a door opener right off the grass for Kevin. Surprised he didn't get more out of that turn. Good shot. Oh, yeah, hey, you got to win it when you can. Brad came in here to tell me calm down. He heard me at the last little bit. Well, I'm sure, man. That was a big-time shot. Let's get back to this banger of a match. Kobe Krishman, the young gun out of Oklahoma, taking on the experienced Kevin Schmitz. And experience may be an understatement. I mean, the guy has been a part of numerous CSE Challenger Series, Booyah Cup, and what have you. But look at Kobe back there enjoying himself, dancing, having a good time. Who does he think he is? No, that's sometimes what you got to do. You got to relax. Got to have a good time. I'm frequent for that one too. Relax, have a chill pill, dance a little bit. As Kobe does convert on the close with 3 fat singles, 22 19s, forcing Kevin to the 18s here. It's tricky waters for Kobe to do that one, but He takes the shot. Oh, how about this? Kobe took his opportunity at the trip 18. I don't mind the turn. I kind of would have either I'm good with it. I'm good. I'll say I'm good with it. I was thinking, man, I kind of wanted him to stay on the 17s, but now I'm not okay with it. Now you should have stayed on the 17s. As Kevin Schmitz hammers in a big 9. Kobe gives him the finger point of, hey, good shot. And just for kicks and giggles, Kobe has been calling me out on his Chrisman. I always say Chrisman instead of Chrisman. So we'll just keep emphasizing the Chrisman for him. Just to get under his nerves. Just because why not for the young man? But has to do something here. Has to convert on a turn. That's a good one, but it's not enough to get that point lead. Still down by 22 here against Schmitz. Just the singles. Not going to do. Not going to be enough here. Kevin will attack these 15s. Knowing he can make this a 4-mark advantage and then some points going into the bowl. That's exactly what he does. 3 single 15s. Kobe back there shimmying. But your shimmies aren't going to help the fact that Kevin keeps collecting, and you're kind of found a little hole here. But it's okay. I mean, first leg, throw it away. If you can come back in the second and third, you're going to be good. Single double gets the leg win for Kevin. Great diddle for the young man. Exactly what he needed. See Kevin just hesitating a little. Knows it's a tough task in order to try to best it. It may be a tie here. It will be a tie here, so. A great diddle, unfortunately, may not even matter. It very well could, though. That whole right side is open for Kobe. I'm sure that's where he's going to attack. See if he can end up with a double. I don't know who won that. Kobe's saying him. Yeah, it looks like he did go ahead and best it. So Kobe Krishman gets the start once again here in this second leg. Got to have a better start than you did previously. Oh, here you go. Kobe, go ahead and take this opportunity. Go for it. At least take a dart, and that's exactly what he does on dart number 2. Stayed for that third as well. I mean, why? If you feel like you can bang in another, go ahead. Just falls into the neighboring bed. It's not going to be that easy, though, I feel. Kevin still replying with a big 9 mark. This is, like I said, it's not going to be an easy task here as Kevin just keeps collecting on these trip 18s. Kobe's got to keep it going on the 20s. There's 2. There's 3. Big 9 for Kobe. We've got a battle here in leg number 2. 6-0 plays 5-5. And now you've got the upper hand for sure, Kobe, as Kevin abandons those 18s right to the 17s. Press him. Press him right off the rip. Press him. Take the look. There you go, young man. Steal at least away the bigger wedge. That's exactly what he does. And grabs a single 17 here, too. That's a biggie. A biggie on the 9. But the kid just keeps on firing. Look at him go. We've had almost 2 handfuls of 9s here in just this leg alone. 6-0, now 6-0. The man's holding his own against one of the very best in the CSC Challenger Series. Give it a couple years, and Kobe will be the person in the CSC Challenger Series making his name. Closes out the 17s. It'll work. You've got the 99-point spread here. Felt confident. Wanted to close out the 15s too. No harm, no foul. He's doing what he needs to do here in leg number 2. The Oklahoma kid. I think that's what he needs to go with. Too young is awesome, but Oklahoma kid. Come on. Got a real Western 6-shooter theme to it, don't it? Nah, I'm good with too young. Too young works. Adam even saying in this chat, who is this kid? This is a young up-and-comer, 17 years young, out of, I believe it's Lawton, Oklahoma. I had a brain fart there for a second. It is Lawton, Oklahoma. Yeah, he's just got a family that plays darts. His mom and dad actually sitting there behind him, keeping their eyes on it. He's going to be headed to Budapest here for the WDF event. He's earned that position to be there. But he's been playing, he's been on my eyes for probably a couple years at least. Just knowing if this kid hangs around, he's going to be a force, and he's proven it. He has fun with the game, has the right mindset on practice, and making sure his studies are taken care of before anything else. So, yeah. Just keep with the right mindset. He's going to go places. Bull. And Bull he gets 4.69. is enough to grab leg number 2 here, as it will be a 1-1 scoreline with Kevin to throw first for the bowl. Place it right on the bottom side of that bullseye, and Kobe can't best it. As he tried to place it right on top, fell underneath. Kevin to throw first. Three-mark opener for Kevin, 4 for Kobe. So too early to tell who's going to have the advantage. But give it a few rounds, we're going to be able to see who's got that upper hand. As Kobe's going to welcome only 2 on the turn. As he should be thinking here, man, if I can grab a triple, there you go. He would have liked it with dart number 1 or 2. That would give him the chance at that closeout on the 20s, but he'll take it. Great 7. Kevin has been a wonder on the 18s. He grabbed 6. I'm getting lost in this match, too. Just watching on as this youngster throwing a 5-2-5. Going to attack mode on the 19s. Wants to hammer the points. Trying to keep the spread his way. 2 houses to 1. But my only thought is Kevin is, the amount of times he's hit that triple 18 so far makes me think he'll go ahead and lay in another. There you go, big 7. Now you got to answer it. That's the door opener for Kevin here. Guess he'll commit. There's the 19s. Keeps his eyes on the prize. Only 2 of them. I was thinking maybe he would go lay in the 18 with the last, but elected to take his shot. And it almost cost him. If Kobe would have grabbed that 18, you question the shot previous for Kevin, but he's going to get away with it here. Down to the single 17. And misses the big number. Oh, my good. Kobe can't even believe it. There's the triple. Oh, and he can't grab the triple 18. I think I heard him say you blew it. I wouldn't quite say you blew it. It was an opportunity and you missed. Yes, but you're still coming up here within distance of striking and collecting here. So 6 on the 16s. Don't get frustrated now. And that could be the moment here. Only 2 single 15s. You see Pop saying, hey, don't get too into it here. Still time. This is still an opportunity. Stay. Stay. Yeah, you have to stay there. If you hit a big triple, 9 mark those 16s, it pushes your advantage. I mean, Kevin still has the 18s that you need to worry about, which he's going to go to now. That could be a hanger. It is not a hanger as he collects there and does take a shot at the 16. You see they're single, though. So once again, Kobe has a look. There's the triple. Does he take a look at the 18s? He stayed. It's tough for me to say he should have done elsewise. I think it is a smart move to stay there because, once again, if you hit a 9, it's a big collection. You're tempted at the 18s, but you hit a fat. You really didn't do much, did you? Oh, and Kevin gave you another one here. This is so back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Kill shot on the 18s and only collects on the single. Personal preference, I would have gone inside wire on that 18. That double 18, I should say. But to each their own, and look at this. Kevin is finding himself in these positions where he's just missing big wedges. 3 singles there is A-okay for Kevin. And he can't even convert on the last 2. Kobe, no better time than now, young man. Run through the door. 16s. Or 16s. Or 16s. Or 16s. He pushed it out. I mean, he has to commit on all bulls, right? So he did push out the advantage. But more points there guarantees it, I think, and he's still going to get a look. 2 needed. Kobe for the win. There's 1. And the young man does it. 2-1 as he escapes the holds of Kevin Schmitz to win here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament. Absolutely phenomenal for him. Wow. What a game. What a back-and-forth battle. Missed opportunities cost both our players here, but Kobe escapes in the end. Incredible. We'll be right back with more entertainment, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more action here as soon as we can give it to you. As Kevin goes and tells him, man, hey, you're going to be something here someday, man. Just keep on trucking, as that's what we're going to do. We got more matches coming your way here next from Shawnee, Kansas.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Billiards you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands on the line! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here, this is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time. You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Winmore Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between 2 steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Billiards you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12! And the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back-going! Miracle back-going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
All right, let's see what the kid can do once again. We're pulling him back up here. Brad Oxendine taking on Kobe Krishman in our next battle in our non-pro bracket. Or sorry, our pro bracket. My apologies. As Kobe starts off with a big 9. This is your 7th, 8th position battle here. Winner will advance into that 5th, 6th spot. As Kobe has that look of determination on his face, man. He's up for the task. He'll want to meet Bob McCoy in that sixth spot. Try to at least guarantee him a little bit of money his way. Over on the bottom half, Trevor Buboltz did get bested by Nick West. Nick is into that fourth place position already. For our winner side, Jordan Krishman continues to make runs here this weekend as he is once again into a hill matchup against, how about this, Lavelle Sterling, who just put himself into the finals and a winning spot with Cody Ryberg. And now you see him once again trying to get a win here in this one, but we'll probably catch that one a little bit later on, as well as our non-pro and women's bracket. I want to go ahead and mention that, but let's focus on the now. Right now, Kobe has put himself in position here to do a number. Sorry, I'm literally distracted by Reagan Windsor's delicious-looking pasta from the amazing Sharks Restaurant and Billiards here in Shawnee, Kansas. I cannot say this enough. If you want a good spot for darts, for pool, for good food, come to Sharks. They got it all, I'm telling you. And some good waiters and waitresses as well. We'll just mention that. They're pretty decent. Not talking to you, James. You're not decent. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the waiters and waitresses. He says, I'm decent. I'm decent. Sure, we'll say that. Well, look at Kobe go here. He's got a 3-house advantage on Brad. So cued in for this first leg here. Despite maybe not the best of averages, we'll go ahead and say that. 3-0 from Brad as it falls down to a 2.67 compared to the 3.83. Definitely have to bring more effort from both parties in our next couple legs. But Kobe's going to think whatever gets the job done as he hammers in a trip 16 and trip 15 onto the Bulls for the leg. Look at Mom back there. Hands to the face, living on every dart here. That Oklahoma support for Kobe sure is amazing. We see it in the chat. We're seeing it behind as well. A ton of individuals, even not in view, that are kind of maybe outside this little area. Keeping an eye on this one, including like Brock Garza, Jordan Krishman, and others who they were adamant. Kobe about cost himself with that 16 move in the last leg against Kevin, but hey, he's on one currently. As he takes the 1-0 advantage here and looking to steal away the bowl, gets it. And this is prime Kobe here. If he can go ahead and run away with this one as well before Brad really gets going, that would be killer for Kobe. Need to find a triple here. Is not able to do so. Just the 3. At least manages to close out the wedge, but can't guarantee it's going to be enough. It will be. You'll come back with that target in mind. Oh, my goodness. Only a single 19 from Brad. Kobe's got to be just in disbelief here that he's even getting these opportunities, and I think that's why we're seeing the NPRs the way that it is. closes those 19s, has the spread of 80 to 57 here. But I have a feeling Brad's going to start kicking it in when he needs to the most. Let's see. There's a 6. That's a start. Yeah, move yourself over. Grab that area you need to in order to pin the triple. That was such a tough work in for Kobe. Brad looking to make him pay. I don't know. That's like I said, that 6 mark may have been the start for Brad here, that he needed to just kind of light the spark. One round can do that for you. These 20s are not going to be there when Kobe returns. Surely not. Surely not. And there are going to be. How in the heck does he keep getting these opportunities? And once again, another opportunity where Brad just is not converting on anything he normally is. Not to discredit Kobe, I mean he's got the upper hand here. He won that first leg pretty nicely. But Brad has yet to produce his best effort. And hey, that's the story of darts. Sometimes you win with a 6-0, sometimes you win with a 3-5. Even a 3-0 or 2-5. I mean, you'll take what you can. John Park said that the best. I mean, what was my average? And they said it, and he's like, but did I win? Yes, you did. All right, that's all that matters. Move on to the next one. Serenity Johnson in the chat saying Joyce had to walk away the last match because she was so nervous. In regards to Mom back there, who's anxiously looking on. And look at the Oklahoma crowd roar as Kobe Krishman hammers in a big 8 mark. Locking in the 18s for himself. Look at the 200-point spread that Kobe has given himself, and I think it's not a bad move. You put yourself in the guaranteed win category with that. Yeah, he's put himself in a really good predicament here. I do not mind the play at all to give yourself a 200-point spread, especially against a guy the likes of Brad. He's not going to mind it. He's going to be the first one that says, hey, great shooting at the end of this match if you get the W. And I say if you get the W because it's still not locked in until it's locked in. It may look like it's locked in. It may be about 95% locked in, but it's not locked in until it's locked in. Let's get this W. I say like I'm throwing the darts for him. Let's get this W. Kobe needs to advance into the 5th, 6th matchup against a tough Bob McCoy Very difficult first dart. Oh, my. There's a door opener. Can Brad walk on through for 1-1? Very difficult darts here. But now impossible. Back to you, Kobe. As Kobe escapes there, Brad looked for the hand thinking he was going to turn right around. Does grab his darts before doing so, but how about that? Once again, Kobe Krishman advances on in this bracket, and we're going to see him here in probably a moment versus Bob McCoy. We'll find out, but we got our hill match going on. Lavelle Sterling taking on Jordan Krishman. Let's go ahead and do the old switch, the old tango, as we'll head on over to this matchup. I do not know exactly where we're at here, whether it be 1-0, 1-1, anything like that, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. As both gentlemen, as I said, have been playing well here. Jordan played well throughout the weekend. Lavelle playing good today. Especially coming through a very difficult field. As Lavelle hammers in a big 9. And you may think, Jordan Krishman, that last name sounds familiar. Yeah. Well, I think this is the cousin of Kobe Krishman, if I'm not mistaken. So that would be the reason for I say they've got a big dart family that pushes each other. Well, that's the reason why. I mean, when you got this talent in your same hometown, it really makes leagues interesting. How about put up there Jordan Krishman instead of Jordan Krishman? Jordan trying to hammer home on these 17s. There's a few good ones. How about a big 9 mark on those for him? As a 5-2-0, plays a 5-2-5 here. How about that? Ooh, he's hammering away. Hammers away, grabs those 18s. As well as the 17s needed for the point advantage here. And Jordan Krishman looking for this leg win. Throwing a nice 5.83. And it's like he can't miss at this current time. Another 9! 3 in a row! I am not kidding when I tell you this Oklahoma dart community is talented all over the place, man. They are just on the rise. Be on the lookout for everybody in that region. think that matters, even if he would have hit the triple. Jordan looking to win this one. As he goes, bull, bull, bull for the leg win. Let me see if it's a 1-0 or 1-1 here. All right, so it's just 1-0, but I wanted to be sure before we just guesstimated here. Good to see those gentlemen having a laugh here. As Jordan was asking, can I get one more? No, you cannot. As I think everybody else is keeping their eyes on that match in the background. Surprised we didn't get it on one, but they're trying to do different boards, which you can't blame them for. Yeah, that's a Kobe shimmy. He doesn't shimmy as good as I do, Reagan. I mean, but it's something. He's kind of taking on the shimmy, I guess. But, yeah, he's got a tough opponent, Bob McCoy, in his way if he wants to advance into that fourth-place matchup. But either way, guaranteed fifth six for Kobe. It's a pretty good day of darts. Once. Oh, nice, nice. Reagan says she's beaten Bob McCoy one time, and it was in a blind draw event for Julie Weger's fundraiser. She got old Eric Gregory. Oh. Look at her. She's got the confidence now. She's super confident in herself. She's going to even put on the mic. Look at this. Reagan Windsor. Hello.
Hello.
One time.
One time.
One time for the one time. As it works out for him. But so what do you think? Pretty good day of darts here.
Yeah.
Who's your non-pro?
Matt Chorniak.
Okay, that's right. That's right. You told me that. That'd be a fun one. Matt, local area gentleman, if I'm not mistaken. Always good to see him at these events.
Yes.
Well, it was good to finally chat with you for a bit. Last time we did was a bull shooter, but we didn't really have the opportunity to.
I was running around everywhere.
Oh, you were running around. I was busy in the back, freaking talking and stuff. I mean, what is that about?
That's the one tournament I see everyone at.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, bull shooter Chicago is a big one. It really is. So, what do you think of the regional tour for this year?
I haven't been to any of them.
All right. Well, it is level play, but they did add a women's singles. It looks
I saw
like,
that
so.
in Washington.
That's good. I think that needed to happen myself. Everything else is level fully, but I like a little level play here and there. You never know what you're going to do. I mean, a lady and a man could team up. Two ladies can team up and make a run.
I've played in one bull shooter regional.
Okay.
It was in New York.
There you go. Niagara?
Yeah,
Falls?
I played singles and I played trips with Nick and Sean.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay. I remember that. Yep. I'm sorry, by the way, that you had to deal with those two
It's fun.
yoo-hoos.
It's fun.
Don't lie. You can tell them it wasn't fun.
I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun.
Listen, Reagan, if you don't lie right now and tell them the actual truth, I guess. Just say Sean wasn't that good, neither was Nick. I had to do all the dirty work.
Oh, I played horrible that day.
But still better than Nick and Sean. All righty, thank you, Reagan. Appreciate it. That was a great cue in from you. Hopefully they're listening right now. That would be great. Lavelle doing his dirty work here to try to make this 1-1 in this Hill matchup. I know some may be surprised. This is your Hill matchup. Yeah, this is it. Lavelle and Jordan, I mean, Jordan has been playing extremely well on the weekend. I mean, the amount of hill matches he's been in, I think he's been in 3.
Say, him and Brandon Weiss just got second in pro doubles.
Yeah, and then he in the other singles
Yesterday,
event,
right?
he was in the hill matchup too. Unfortunately, Bob, I think, just threw 2 11 darters on him and said, "Well, go to your third place match, son."
An hour? I thought it started at 6.
I couldn't tell you. I don't have that number on here. My printer messed that up.
Oh, maybe it's 6:30.
Yeah, I think it's 6:30 for the doubles events tonight. Is it? Yeah, 6:30. So if you're in the area and want to participate in doubles, come on down. As Lavelle makes this 1-1. You know, if you're in St. Louis, just start jet bridging here. You can participate too. Decent little bowl up. At least it's in the bowl, right? We'll see.
Are you streaming mixed doubles?
No,
I didn't
I'm
think
gonna
so.
I'm gonna be frank and be like no, because usually by the time everything ends,
Yeah.
it's by the time we pick up, it'll be 11 o'clock or so.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's a little tough. And especially weekend of 6 to 6. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down and get home pretty early tomorrow. We'll see.
Something could happen.
Yeah, big roar in the background. Didn't look to be coming from that Oklahoma crowd, so you can't cue in something
Yeah.
for Kobe. I'd love to see what's happening over there, although 2 cameras means we're not going to see anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he takes away those 20s. That's exactly what he needed to do, right? Takes away the 20s, forces Lavelle to the 19s. Great shot. Great conversion. I don't know if you can see it, but that's Jade back there. That's actually the one and only Miss Krishman. Soon to be. Pressure, Jordan. Pressure. Pressure. Now you have to, Jordan.
What's your guys' next event?
Next event will be TOC for us.
Okay.
So, well, I'll have, that's a big, big 9 right there from Lavelle. Huge 9, to be a matter of fact. Yeah, so I have, I'll do the CDC Indianapolis event, help them out, and then, yeah, I'll be at TOC as my next one. But that's the next big gig for me. I guess it's still an hour away, so yeah. Kind of an unfortunate go there for Jordan. As I'm going to have to, thanks for telling me to update the score line, Reagan.
Oh, I was like, didn't you
Oh,
just say
man.
it's 1-1?
Oh, man. Oh, but I'm not going to tell you, Will. Oh,
Well, I didn't know if I was wrong, and then
It's all right. You're new to the production game. We'll give you an
whatever.
opportunity.
Whatever.
We'll tell you it's all right.
I have Steel next weekend.
That's my preferred game. I
Blueberry
prefer.
Hill's next
Oh,
weekend.
yeah, that's right. Blueberry Hill. Yeah, and that's right around your corner. I got to tell you, too.
Thank
Blueberry
God.
Hill, probably one of my favorite tournaments.
The last time I went to Blueberry Hill, I was about 4.
Mm.
They had the Continental Cup there.
Oh,
the
yeah.
CDC.
Yeah. 2015 or 16.
I think 15. Because there's a photo of me, Dave Fadum, and Larry Butler circulating on the internet.
Oh, there you go.
Dave
Well,
Fadum still has my Minnie Mouse ears.
Definitely hit up the barbecue place right across the street. It's pretty good. For St. Louis barbecue, it's pretty good. Well, Lavelle has done what he needs to do here in this one. He's looking for the win. Single bowl and the double 15. He'll just go ahead and kill the 15s and come back for more here in just a moment.
my dad just said he's playing mixed doubles.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
I hope not, because as soon
Can
as
you
I'm
play
out,
in-
I want to go home.
Can you play in doubles?
I really hope that wasn't
I'm
him.
I'm his mixed partner. Just kidding. Lavelle gets the job done over Jordan. Jordan will head to that third place matchup. As I'm going to go ahead and do this number. I wanted to check our other score, but I'm going to just forego it because I know everybody wants to. Oop, that wasn't it. We'll go ahead and cue in our board shot as the overhead of this one, as I'm sure there's a lot of people that want to see how the young man is doing as he takes the win there in that leg over Bob. We're going to keep it right here. I want to see this next leg, and we're just going to give you the overhead shot. We'll take a break and let you just view this one from the top angle. We'll be right back with more coverage in just a moment. All righty. Well, let's get back to it and what should be a good one. It's Nick West taking on this young gun in Kobe Krishman, who continues to impress everyone on the stream. It's kind of a normal thing for me. I've seen him do it before, but this is just something here as he continues to dominate these tough players in this one. What do you say here? William Stewart alongside me is Mr. James Henniger.
Back again.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a good back-and-forth battle. I mean, you've been kind of watching on here with this young man. What's your impressions?
Oh, he's got a good throw. Handles the pressure great.
And that's the key. He handles the pressure even in those tightest circumstances where you think he's going to think, I'm down and out here. He still pumps forward. I mean,
Yeah.
he kind of was down and out in that Bob McCoy match and
Yeah,
got lucky and took advantage.
Yeah. I couldn't exactly see what the scores were, but it looked like he came back on the Bulls.
Yes, he did. I mean, Bob.
Which is not easy.
Yeah, I mean, Bob kind of gave him a look, and he hit the shot that he needed to. He hit 2 big trip 15s, went upstairs for the trip 20, closed it out, and then from there, yeah, I mean, took advantage on the bull. So for him to get through the players such as Kevin Schmitz and Bob McCoy, those are true big wins. Even though they may have not brought their best effort in sometimes, he came through. And add Brad Oxendine in the mix here, too.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention him. So, yeah,
Yeah,
some good wins.
exactly.
But another one, this is where Kobe took his L. It was against Nick West.
Yeah.
So he's looking to counter here and throw one back at him. I actually mentioned, I said, Nick's one of those guys, he throws some unique strategy at you every once in a while. He goes, oh, yeah. I was thrown off for sure by his strategy.
Yeah. I like doing that.
I mean, but Nick, the way Nick plays, sometimes you're like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you're attacking when you are well down.
Yeah.
And he gets away with it. So I think Kobe's going to be wanting to keep himself ahead as much as he can here.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick just took a swing at the 15, so it'd be a little example of that.
Exactly. Trying his hand at another wedge just in case he needs it. And there you go. You see Kobe closes the door on those 17s, but now Nick's going to hound in.
Yep. He's got a mark in the 15, so he can take advantage of that. And he does. Kobe's just got to stick to his game and not worry about what Nick does.
That's it. That's the key here. You got to just pound the points when you need to. And unfortunately, it's only 3 big singles there. Not enough value, but he still has those 18s and 20s his way. And here you go. Nick missing when he should be collecting.
Yeah. Yeah, but 3 20s is 4 15s.
That's exactly it. You know, you got to have that mindset.
Just enough to get ahead.
Will it really matter, though, after this turn from Kobe? We're going to find out. Big triple.
Nope.
He'll look to close. There he goes. And throws at the 16s for good measure. I would like him to go upstairs, at least pad it. But, I mean, he knows he's got the 2 houses.
Yeah, he's got 2 houses, and doesn't hurt going for the 3rd.
You know that.
Because Nick's under the gun.
Yeah, exactly. You know that he's not going to necessarily take that swing because he can't afford it. He's got to bang in 6 on the 16s before taking a look at anything else. And there you go. 4.82 is getting done.
If you have to bang 6 and you can't close out the other guy's darts, you might as well go for the 9.
Well said. Well said.
So yeah, he had Nick pinned on the 16s. He knew it. So whether he hit it or missed it.
There you go. Leg 1 for Kobe Krishman.
A little bit of room. And that is outside.
So we'll go back to Nick, who gets the start here. Big shout out to Brandon Perez
Oh, White Horse to kick it off.
That's a good opener. Brandon Perez did win his stage today. He will play in Super Darts 2025. Good for him. That Las Vegas native. Getting wins over.
Yeah, I was going to say, any 9 mark is a good start, but I'd rather have points.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have a little bit of points my way, too. I don't really walk the dog much on the opener. I bang in 2 triples on the 20 and then go for the 19 if I really feel like it. But it's pressed. You're pressed to make that choice.
Kobe staying with it. Nick's not having any of it, though.
Looks like we're going to be pretty square for a 1-1 match here.
Yeah. Nick just needs to stay clean.
You can see the crowd slowly starting to increase behind Mr. Kobe.
Oh, yeah.
Again, it's a lot of Oklahoma players, but at the same time, you can sense that you can sense that there's people know what's going on here.
Yeah. That's a pretty aggressive move. I like it. Gets him to less than 2 houses.
Ooh.
But Nick wasn't going to let him.
No, not at all. So here you go. Kobe quick to throw the bull, and it's right in the dead, not dead center, but it's in the bull. It's certainly in that double bit. And Nick West cannot best it, so he will go second.
Not even with the second try.
Not even with the second try. He gave it a whirl, though.
I was waiting for a 4th dart to come out.
We've seen it once today where somebody did use their 4th dart, and it was like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Did you? Did you really? Well, Kobe needs to find something, and he cannot take advantage of the start.
And Nick takes advantage right off the bat.
And he goes. He made the switch to the 18s. I was like, oh, no, not yet. Does convert back for the points, which is nice. But Kobe will be queuing in a 9. It's a 7. It'll still work.
Yep.
Until.
Oh. He likes that route, though.
Oh, yeah.
2018s.
He likes to stay in the same area if he's going to move.
Yeah. I just, particularly from steals, so used to drop it to the bottom of the board for cover shots. It just makes sense for me to go down.
And you can see there, Kobe getting a little suckered into the strategy here for Nick. And Nick loves every bit of that. That's why he does this strategy. Kobe, I think you should have banged in another triple 19 there.
But he keeps it in range, only letting Nick have no more than 2 numbers open.
But look, he makes that kill shot, and now he's forced to make a play here.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Now down to the 16s. I trip the 16s and get one of those other numbers out of there. But you got to get the 16 first.
Yeah, this is one of those strategy plays from Nick, though. It's just I've seen it a couple times in his game. He makes these weird decisions, and it just tends to scramble your opponent. And look at it. He's playing this Mickey Mouse game, putting him in a trap.
Well, another house and tight enough on points to where
take one of them.
He's forcing Kobe to hit big.
I mean,
which he does.
I was thinking take one of them. That's okay. Big 9 mark here.
Yeah, Kobe's got to think about taking one of those other numbers out soon.
All right, so what do you do here, bud?
2 20s and trip the 16.
You think? Yep. I think you go 16s first, now up.
Yep.
There you go. Maybe back. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Going back and just reassuring that I've got a mark.
I don't know. That 18 was right next door.
It is right there. So you get tempted into it.
Yeah.
But you can see now he's going to come back with the advantage in hand of 65 points.
He's keeping enough points ahead to where he's making Nick think about that 16.
Exactly. Oh,
but yeah,
just on
down
the outside.
2 houses.
It's
with,
tough.
with a point lead. You got to get rid of it because Nick's not going to miss him forever.
And look, here's that
there
play.
He goes. And there it is.
And look at him.
And now
he's down.
Now Kobe's in a corner.
He's down in points. So, oh, Kobe, can't do that, bud. And that very well could be it. Double bowl,
Yep.
single bowl. Oh, and he misses the last. But he's cued in for the win.
But yeah, Kobe's still 4 darts out.
It was an absolute, and you see him, yeah he knows. An absolute magnificent run from the young man, but
yeah, absolutely.
He got put in a tight spot and couldn't figure his way out as Nick West beats the young man twice to advance into this third-place battle. Hey, give a round of applause for Kobe, man.
Absolutely.
He really played well today. He's got a really
done.
bright future in this game, and he came through quite a few tough competitors to get in that position. So kudos to the young man. He's going to go far.
Yeah, congrats.
All righty, we're going to continue on, folks. We got a third place and final match of the pro side coming up here shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that one. Well, welcome back. Your third place match is ready, and we are as well. We've got Jordan Krishman taking on Nick West here. Yeah, that's right. Jordan Krishman. He's came through Kobe. Now you got to come through the cousin. So that's what he's going to try to do here in order to meet Lavelle Sterling in the finals. He's been playing well all day here. William Stewart here on the call. Thanks for joining me for our coverage here of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament. This, of course, is your pro singles bracket. Also going on in the background is our women's event and our non-pro bracket. So still some more darts to come if you're just tuning in for our coverage. We got a lot more to come, ladies and gentlemen. See if Nick starts implementing a strategy of the Mickey Mouse way that he's kind of implemented in that previous matchup. Oh, that's a Kobe Krishman. I got to put Jordan Krishman. Hey, y'all gonna let me do that? There we go. Apologies, Jordan. Apologies, Jordan. Oh, it's because of course, I did the wrong one. That's why. There we go. Sorry for the mistake, everybody. As Nick West hammers in a nice 6 mark there. Down in points, but you can see the strategy he's using kind of forces your hand. He says, I don't care about the points. I care about the wedges. And it kind of puts you just in a different thought process, different mindset. So we'll see what he does here. As he tried for the 16s before going back for more on the 19s. It's a real risky strategy, but it's been rewarding for him so far. What is he doing? He doesn't know. Brandon Wise comes back here and says he's just laughing, and I go, what is he doing? He goes, he doesn't know. I mean, it's kind of working out for him so far in this matchup. He's looking to continue it, but, I mean, right now Jordan has all the right answers as he hammers in a big one. That's a great 8. This is what I'm talking about. That kind of strategy that Nick uses, I don't know. It's so risky, man. It's something you don't see ever. So when he throws it at you, you're just kind of like, what is this guy doing? And you kind of nonchalantly blow it off, and then all of a sudden he's got the advantage, and you're losing on the leg. So it's worked more times than it hasn't for him, which is surprising. We'll see if he can get away with it here in this leg. Down by 154. Although he has those upper hands on the 17s and 18s. And just keeps chugging along. He gathers the trip 15 there before going up for more points. It's just so crazy, this strategy. And it's almost like you can see Bob McCoy back there saying, what is this guy doing? As Bob does change into his 17th jersey of the weekend. That's a good turn. There you go. Jordan does escape with the win there. As you see, the strategy from Nick just kind of caught up to him a little bit. Nick will get the advantage of the start here in this leg. Has to right the wrongs of the previous one and find it for 1-1. Jersey 17, Bob, 47 or whatever. Bob McCoy popped his head, and I guess he heard me call out the Jersey 17 of the weekend. That's funny. That's a difficult play here, as Nick will look to make it hurt with this throw. 17 to get the point advantage, double 18 to close it, and back to that triple. Big time shot there for Nick West. And I just did that again. I put the scoreboard on the wrong one. And because I'm a commentator and producer, I didn't notice it till now. So I don't know why anybody hasn't come back here and scolded me for that. I keep changing the wrong one. That would be why. Apologies, everybody. I'm just now learning how to stream. 5 years in, just learning. Good collection. Still not escaped fully yet, as the 17s are that upper hand advantage for Jordan. And you can see it goes wayward here as Nick West looks to lock it in for 1-1. Yeah, should be able to do so. There you go. 1-1 is our scoreline. As we will go the distance here in our third place matchup. Who will take on Lavelle Sterling in the finals? We'll find out right here, right now, after this quick diddle. It's a double for Nick, who just visualizes the. What is that? I couldn't resist yelling at Nick. That didn't work out for you. Oh, my goodness. He even had the sound effects, too. The shh into the bull. What a character. I've never loved Nick West more than I do now. What a guy. What a character. Oh, my goodness. I absolutely love it. Let me hang out with Nick West some more, please. 4-0 plays 4-0. Advantage for Jordan. Well, he needs to keep it true on those 20s, though. Dangerous move, but I mean, he probably thinks this is going to go here in just a moment. Can't blame him for thinking so. But the 17s is a number that Nick fancies. Great shot. Great 7. I was wondering if maybe that third dart, he'd go to the 17s again, try to open up something else. But, I mean, hammer home that bigger wedge all day. I'm going to be okay with that. It's that number that's going to give you the most value for your turn.
All right, on board 3, I need Cooper Olsen and Danny Moore. Cooper Olsen and Danny Moore, I need you on board 3. Paul Pruitt, if you come see me, I've got some money for you.
Quick to go ahead and steal the 17s is Nick. And this is that one time where I'm kind of not minding the play there. He forgoes the points, which is kind of tricky at times. And Jordan hits a 180 here, you're kind of shot anyways. But just go ahead and get rid of the 17s. Here's where Nick still has those 19s now to play with. And he just can't do it. Now things get a little tricky. I think you worry about possibly another wedge here if you're Jordan. I think you need to start worrying about possibly another wedge here if you're Jordan. You push the advantage, almost 180 points. But there you go. Nick goes ahead and capitalizes and closes the door. That's what I'm thinking. I think you might need to start thinking about a 16 or 15 there. But we'll see. He might have enough of a point spread where it's not really going to matter. Let's find out. Here is Nick. It's so hard to tell what he's going to do here. He should stay true on the 19s. Will have to. And does not convert on the 19. So, yeah, if you're Jordan, take a shot. And then right back to the 16s. Somehow he worked it in on that last one. It looked like a blocker dart on dart number 2. Great move. Good shots for Jordan. He's put this strategy to test, and it's starting to work out for him. Of course, Nick has had a couple neighboring misses, but that's part of it. That's why you gotta use that point lead, right? Just closes the door shut. Nick needs to capitalize on a 9. Not going to be able to do so. And won't be able to grab the 15s either. That is a real bummer. As it looks like he will bow out in the 3rd place here in this pro singles bracket. But overall, what a run for Nick West. I mean, that interesting strategy, like I said, it tends to work out more often than it doesn't. And in this instance, it paid off for him for a third-place finish here. So congrats to Nick. Congrats to Jordan on an absolute great run. As we'll see him against Lavelle Sterling in our next matchup. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's finals time when we return. finals time at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament. William Stewart here of USA Darts, happy to be on the call for this matchup between Jordan Krishman and Lavelle Sterling. Jordan did play Lavelle in that Hill matchup. Fortunately, he took the L and went to that third place match where he just bested Nick West. So advantage for Lavelle here, need to be double dipped in order to miss out here on this matchup. As we get underway with two nice 7-mark openers here in this one. We said advantage for Lavelle, but man, Jordan's just gunning for one, isn't he? He's been gunning. He's been playing well all weekend long. Let's see if he can piece it together for a leg win and a double dip here. 2 scoops on the cone, as they say. As Lavelle can't take advantage of the opportunity given to him by Jordan. So let's see if he can hit that Uno reverse, and take advantage himself. That he will. Big 9 mark as he hits him with the reverse card for sure. We are off and running as Jordan hits another one. Another 9. Lavelle giving him a little slap of approval there, as he knows he's got a tough task ahead if he wants to best, even from the hill spot, Mr. Jordan Krishman. He takes the 1-0 advantage. 6.0 for the leg. Jordan gets the advantage of start, and that could not be anything better than that right there. As he's going to look to do the same thing he did in the previous one and just hammer home these turns. Can only grab a 4-mark lead. A 4-mark start, my apologies. Take a look. He will not. He'll stay true on the 20s, trying to guarantee that he will come back with another set. As points is never a bad option when you're down. Keeps the ball rolling here, forces Lavelle to the 18s or 17. You can see there's a lot of respect between these two. They both know they're easily capable of more, and I'm sitting here thinking when Jordan's going to give it a go at the old CSC. That's a huge turn for Lavelle. And will he return the favor? That he will! I'm absolutely loving it. What a back and forth battle we got going, and they are not holding back, letting the roars go. Oh. I got to see what happened over here. I believe it was Brendan Dickerson who let one roar with whatever he just hit. He may have hit a 2 mark. Who knows? But they're playing on board at number 2, right next to our finals here. Let me go ahead and take a look-see. Yeah, that is actually your hill matchup between Brendan and Ryan on board 2. As we itch closer to match is coming to a conclusion here. Blink and you miss it. There you go, another big 9. That's a great return job with the 7. I mean, look at these averages, 6'4", 6'0" here. Very, very good averages. Throwing big punches left and right here in this matchup. There you go. Jordan Krishman gets it done. 2-0 in our first set. As we will go to another one. We'll just go ahead and blank out our score lines to 0-0. As that advantage for Lavelle is now erased. It was like a good whiteboard. Gone. As soon as you smudge up against it with a T-shirt or anything else, don't lean on the whiteboard. So it is Lavelle who will get the advantage with the start. Look at that. I mean, 2 openers of 3 marks for each of our competitors. And the struggles start here in the first leg of the second set. Both kind of feeling the struggles. Excuse me. Wonder if Lavelle will be quick to try the hand on these 17s here. He will. Dart number 2. He takes the chance. Up to the 18s for a massive 9. Yeah. Go on. Sound effects brought to you by Will Stewart. Yeah, Jordan just struggling here. So no better chance than now for Lavelle to grab this advantage once again with 1-0. And if it's anything like more the finals we have been seeing, it's been going quickly into this hill set, or this second set. Usually the person coming through that loser side, grabbing that win, of course, and then finally that person who takes the hill kind of kicks it in gear in that second set, and this is what we're seeing here. It's playing out. It looks like we will go into the second leg. Lavelle up 1-0. There you go. And I did it again. I got to right my wrongs. Down to the bottom score line, Will, not the top. There we go. Reading has been tricky for me today. Lavelle gets the start here, and that is not what Jordan wanted to see. He's going to have to find something and find it fast if he wants to force a last leg decider. Great 5. And this is where Lavelle's thinking, all right, chug ahead, get you this W. Look at this. I love this. Bob McCoy and Kobe Krishman back there talking shop. That's good to see. Kobe getting the best of Bob here today. Inserting a little wisdom is Bob. I think this is incredible, and you're just seeing it play out right in the background here of this feed. Kobe, take every bit of that wisdom and take it in stride, brother. I mean, he's got a bucket full of knowledge in his many years in the game. But back to this match. Jordan is doing everything he can, and he is not coming up with anything in this second set. It's kind of unfortunate to see, as Lavelle just needs to pin two fat 17s, and he'll get rid of that and go to the next number. Yeah, Jordan just cannot believe this right now. An absolute bummer. He's played so strong in that first set, and just to turn around and throw this up is just such a. It's a bummer. I mean, what more can you say? It truly is. It's looking true for Lavelle to gather this win here in a great pro singles cricket bracket. Closes out the 15s. Shouldn't be shy about going at the bull. And yeah, that's what he does. Double bull. Last dart. He'll return with one dart needed for the title here in Shawnee, Kansas. See if he can do it here. Should be able to, will be able to. Lavelle Sterling, your champion here in the pro singles cricket bracket at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament. Congratulations. Congrats to Jordan Krishman on a great run, as he will come home in second place here. But we will advance on. More to come here in just a moment from our non-pro and our women's singles. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back here shortly with some more great matchups.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of odds you will ever see in your life! I can't speak! Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time. You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Winmore Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between 2 steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Winmore jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Billiards you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new. Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet.
I was going to throw at least a side matchup on the women's division with Gina Pinciani. I always struggle with her last name. Gina P. We'll just go with that one. But it looks like, yeah, it's just going to be a focus nightmare with that little security camera in that they use for the CSC Challenger Series. So I tried. It's just not going to happen. So what we'll do is we'll just kind of keep the zoomed out view here of this look. And I'll throw in some tunes. We'll have another matchup coming our way here on our streaming board here in just a second. Okay, folks? We'll be right back. All right, Danny Moore, Cody Ryberg here as we get underway in our fourth place matchup of the non-pro division. As Cody hammers in a big 9. Check out our brackets here. Yep, there we go.
Kerry Johnson, I have some money for you when you come this way. Kerry Johnson, I have some money for you.
Want to make sure our names are officially right there on that scoreboard before I blasted it out there for everyone to see. Yeah, Dan coming the way of Colorado. Cody, I admittedly do not know where Cody's from. Should probably find out some more information from him, as he's kind of a newer face to me, at least from what I could be mistaken. I've probably seen it before, but I just do so many of these events. Some people just blank my mind for a little bit, such as Elizabeth and Erica. that was something. Dan making things interesting, that's for sure. He's got this wedge advantage and probably going to hold it going into these bowls because, well, he put Cody in a spot, didn't he? He didn't care necessarily about the points, using a little bit of that Nick West strategy and just moving forward on the positioning. And struggling just a little bit, but does decide to go ahead and just grab that point lead. Force Cody to capitalize on some bulls. I do have confirmation that it's jersey number 10 for Bob McCoy, not 47 like I assumed it was, because he's changed an awful lot this weekend. His excuse, well, at least people know I smell good. No guarantees, Bob. That just means you got a new shirt on. And Dan grabs the bull, knowing that he's got the upper hand. Even if he doesn't grab that point lead, he's got 4 houses on Cody. So no matter what, we'll return. Even with a 9, or I guess in this case an 8, Cody won't have the option. Here we go, 1-0 scoreline to Dan. As I do want to check out the chat. First off, appreciate everybody for joining me throughout the day, throughout the weekend, if you have been. It really means a lot that you've decided to tune into USA Darts and enjoy our coverage here. Super 8 by Wyndham says, what events has more boop, boop, boops, Booyah or Shark Tank? Man, Booyah has a lot of elites, and we don't have a couple of those elites here. Now, we got a good showing. Your Bob McCoys, your Kevin Schmitz, and even your Jordan Christian, who's had a heck of a weekend, and so on and so forth. I say a little bit I don't know. It definitely leans towards Booyah, I have to say. So the opposite of the last leg, Cody has advantage on points here. Do you want to say who is remaining in this bracket? You've got a couple players. Brendan Dickerson, who will be in that third place position, and then Ryan Gervais, who is sitting on that hill. We do have a few ladies matchups still underway. You got Paris Klish taking on Carrie Butler. Donna Gagan taking on Tabitha Brimson of Oklahoma. And then you also have Liz Tynan and Tammy Dauber, who are sitting in that Queen of the Hill matchup. So I want to go ahead and mention that. I do want a correction for previously. I believe that Christy Mooney, if you're still watching, I did get a disconnect there. I had Jordan only with second place finishes. I forgot about the one first place that he did have. So did collect one first. So I want to go ahead and reassure that things blend in with it a little bit when you're the one-man band on production and commentary. Yeah, just slipped a mind. But correction there on that one. Jordan, I do apologize. We got a question about how does the non-pro side work? You know, that's a good question. I think they take the bull shooter rankings for most of that, and then ADO side as well. So I know that one year with Jules winning the Cherry Bomb, they elected to put him on the pro side. Yeah, there's definitely a couple names that you would assume like would automatically be in that pro bracket, like Ryan or even Kevin. I'm not trying to call anybody out. It's just how the qualifying status is given. And it's no necessarily lock-in, as Ryan, he didn't win the other singles event. So, yes, he has the upper hand where he's sitting in the finals right now, but who knows? We'll see. And they're always working on things here. This is year 5 of this tournament that I've been to as a streamer. So they've done a couple different things throughout the duration of the event to kind of change how things work. I'm sure they're going to be taking a few notes this weekend too. Some from the players and some from their personal likings. As Cody does get the leg there, as we will go 1-1 on our score line. Kind of an open bed for Dan to work off of. There's no kind of about it. It is open. And he hammers home the bull to get the start.
This is a pro mixed. I believe this is my first pro mixed. So the pro mixed format is a little different. You're doing 501 open and open out cricket, and you have a choice in the third leg, but there aren't as many of you. So you can have choice in that third leg. 501 open in, open out cricket, and choice.
Oh, man, what a start for Dan Moore.
I don't care. Oh, that's right. You got to cork every leg. It is a pro event. Good job, Walters. All right, cork every game. I don't care who starts. Men, women, doesn't matter to me. Pro mixed. 501. Open in, open out. Cricket choice. 444. Gina Puccini and Jimmy Boone. Gina Puccini, Jimmy
Making their
Boone,
final
Gina
board
Boone,
calls, or some board calls for the pro mixed bracket
Gina Puccini,
here this evening.
you're up on board 44.
As I will provide the link for those brackets like I have done previously. I just haven't done it in a little while.
Blake Keel and Jenny Howd. Jenny Howd, Blake Keel, Elizabeth Wareham, and Ryan Davis. You're up on board 30.
Anyone can play. It's all about what board they put you on. I played there last year and made the stream. If your question is about streaming, yeah, I mean, it's tournament director's discretion. We don't try to jump in unless we see a few matches or try to cue in some finals. Yeah, I mean, that side, yeah, no need. But as far as, like, qualifying and where you be at for non-pro or pro, yeah, there's a little bit of rankings behind that, or at least they try to make it that way. Right now, though, Dan doing a number here, and he keeps chugging along as he looks to try to gather this win and advance into that third-place position, or that third-place battle with Brendan Dickerson. I mean, Cody's playing well, but it's just not touching this 5.75 with the start from Dan. As you can see him just moving along. May be the last darts for Cody in this bracket. If Dan can go ahead and punch two bulls here, that is a tough dart to work around, so it wouldn't be surprising if he's not able to manage this here. Yeah, as you can see, forgoes that last dart, went for the triple 20. Dan's kind of, I mean, he's giving him opportunities here, and he's got to look, had a look for the match. So, Dan, what do you say? I mean, need to collect here on some points. Another one of those. Certainly no gimme for Dan. You thought it was. At least I thought it was for a bit there.
On board 16, Carrie Cruzana, Kevin Schmitz, Brian Cassidy, Gracie Turner. Gracie Turner, Brian Cassidy, Carrie Cruzana, and Kevin Schmitz. You're up on board 16, and your match sheet is on its way.
And there you go. Dan Moore does go ahead and collect there on the leg for the win. As we go on over to this matchup between Donna Gagan and Tabitha Brimson. We'll go ahead and Scramble to position ourselves correctly here. Now, I do believe this is leg number 2. We do not know who has the advantage of getting the last leg win, but we should be able to find out here sooner rather than later. As, yeah, that certainly helps the cause of getting rid of my other mic. Let's go ahead and do that one. As that'll decrease some of that background noise. Apologies for that one. Donna in a difficult position. See if Tabby can keep the pressure on here. Yeah, needed that triple. Not able to find it, but keeps her right within grasping distance. Let's see how Donna reacts to this one. Maybe a trip 16 and try to take the shot. You got to have that first one, though, in order to take the shot, don't you? She does hammer the 19s, though. I mean, she gets rid of one. Felt more comfortable with that 16 to 19 switch, rather than trying to go all the way upstairs to the 20s. As Tabby, what a double to collect on that closeout. Donna knows this is kind of an opportunity for her. She got to walk through. And she can't even buy a single 15 in that round. Tough stuff, knowing that you've got a chance here to turn the leg. Great selection on the third dart for Tabby as she goes ahead and converts back upstairs for the triple. It's a great closeout there from Tabby. She leaves it to the Bulls for the leg here. Needs more Bulls. Only gets 2. So 3 for Tabby. Gets her the leg. And she's messing about with it, and that's something you cannot do against Donna Gagan because she's going to bite, and she bites hard here. Let's see what happens. Trip 20 is what she needs to close out if she gets the look. Got to capitalize on the Bulls first, and there you go. A big-time double when she needed it. As now Tabby's going to be hunting for more points. And I almost think you hammer home on all of them. Hey, Donna gives her a nice shot, knowing that double on the last dart was huge. I thought surely she'll stay for all those darts on the 20 just to kind of force the hand, but I mean, great collection there. But now, triple 20 for the win. Oh, she misses into the single 5. Are we going the distance? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Donna won that first leg or if Tabby won the first leg. We could either be 1-1 or 2-0. As I believe we will be 1-1. Well, let me just take a gander here. Yeah, not yet on that second matchup, or a third place battle, which is going to be on board number 2. As you can see, Dan Moore just creeping into viewpoint there. All righty, 1-1. Back to 5:01 here. Bill Smith does the USA Darts post a schedule for upcoming streams. You can head on over to our website, usadarts.live, and that is where you can get information on what events are coming next. Our next live event will be Tournament of Champions, the beginning of October. Now, I will be on site for the next CDC event, middle of September, so that'll be a fun one. But that will come from the CDC web pages and whatnot. So, just to answer that question for you. As it is 1-1. Let me go ahead and update that side of things, but I at least wanted to get names up there and make it a little bit easier for you folks on what's going on. I see Troy Leroy asking for the score. There you go, buddy. Hopefully that helps. Small upper hand advantage for Donna. After a nice 116, leaves herself at 259. Tabby's going to have to collect on all 3 here if she wants to set herself up, and not quite going to be able to do so. Good collection for Donna. Leaves herself at 109. Should be a nice, easy bowl. Single bowl look when she returns. Just what kind of pressure will she be under? Tabby, the kind of player that could force a lot of pressure on her hand, and it's just not quite what she wanted. Wanted to possibly leave even a single dart at a checkout, if not a nice, easy 2-darter, but Donna for 109, still able to go, and can go bull 51. And there you go, Donna Gagan escapes with the win here in this one. As I believe that will put her in the 4th place position, where it'll be Paris McClish or Carrie Butler, who she will play next. Spectacular. As now we're going to go ahead and advance on over to our matchup on board 2. That's going to be Danny Young taking on Brendan Dickerson in this battle. So let's turn on everything that we need to turn on and jump on over as we're not quite sure what round these guys are in. I'm going to go on a limb and say leg number 1. Brennan looking to close out this leg. Needs the bulls. As he does go ahead and convert for 1-0. Oh, and I did it again. I need to watch where I'm putting these numbers, right? Got to go bottom score line for Brendan. As there we go, we'll flip-flop around as Dan capitalizes on a big 9. Looks like we are getting our hill match for the ladies and our 4th place battle at the same time. So it looks like board 1 will be Tammy and Liz Tynan, but we will put focus on this non-pro bracket. It will conclude before our ladies matchup. So just to emphasize that as we move ahead, we will take a look at those other matches, but we'll want to keep an eye on this board number 2 for our final coming up here shortly. And who's going to play in that final? It'll be Ryan Gervais, but will it be Dan Moore or Brendan Dickerson that will play him in that final? We'll find out. Look at Dan go. Throwing in some quality stuff. Trying to make this 1-1. Force the last leg decider. Stan will convert. And Dan will just go ahead and step up knowing he's got diddle duties here. As we will go to that decider. Here we go for a place in the final. Brendan Dickerson or Dan Moore. Brendan will start us off here. One to capitalize on at least a triple, and he cannot do it. Only 3 singles, so advantage Dan. And that's what I was saying, advantage Dan, because if he would have capitalized on that triple 20, man, is it going to be a little bit more difficult for Brendan to make that charge back. Brendan does not want to see that, and you can see the look of disgust on his face as he just can't find the 18s that he needed. Dan should just go ahead and attack here. Probably going to be tempted at a trip 19, but if you can grab the wedges, that's going to be a strong presence. Probably going to go back now. No, he elects for the 17s. What a shot for Dan Moore.
On board 40's off back for Tommy Campbell, Aiden Chorniak, Tasha Newville. Tasha Newville, Aiden Chorniak, Don Basil, and Tommy Campbell. And you're up on board 40. Your match sheet is on its way.
Big hat, but it's just not too little too late for Brendan, as he knows. Unfortunately, it'll be a third-place finish for him here in this one. If it's not now, it will come soon. Just falls flat when he needed it the most. You can see arms crossed. Brendan's just accepting the inevitable here as Dan closes it out with the win and will advance into the finals. And, yeah, just Brendan's disgusted in his performance there, and you can't blame him. I mean, it just didn't go his way, right? It'll just be more for the next time is what he hopes. All right, next up for us, we'll go to Liz Tynan and Tammy Dauber here, and we'll just keep it queued in for right now. I'm actually going to potentially step away for just a second as I want to keep an eye on board number 2. Our finals will be coming up here momentarily, and I want to make sure that we switch on over for that final. We don't want to miss a final, right? So I'll go ahead and cue in some music. I'll be right back. All right, I haven't quite heard a board call, so I think we're okay for right now. We'll see as we get underway here with our queen seat match. Liz Tynan, Tammy Dauber. Kind of fitting that the two partners would duel it out here in the queen seat match to see who's going to potentially pull off the win here in our women's combo bracket. Liz sets up the 120 with Tammy all the way back at 3-5-5. So bull 20, or that works too. And you can go fat 10 to take the leg win there as Liz Tynan makes this a 1-0 scoreline. Let's see if Tammy can right the wrongs here. Tough start, and you know Liz is going to be thinking, I have an opportunity to just grab this advantage right away. She's attacking those 20s. And can't find a triple. Oh, my. Oh, okay. Hold on. All righty, we're going to go ahead. I know this is a bad time to do it, but we're going to go ahead and jump on over to our men's final. Give me a second to set everything up here, as I want to make sure that we don't miss out on any of the action. What a time to do so, though. That's kind of a bummer, too. I'm not going to lie to you here as we try to get underway. All righty, we'll get started here. Dan Moore versus Ryan Gervais in our non-pro singles bracket here. Ryan, your current holder of the hill, going to have to be double-dipped in this one in order to miss out on the win. William Stewart here alongside me, Miss Reagan Windsor. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back. As should be a good battle between two players that I'll be fair, could fit in that pro bracket because of their capabilities as players. I mean, we know Dan's a savvy veteran on the steel tip side and throwing a little soft tip every once in a while, and he's chugging away. I mean, you can just see it, all performance. All gas, no brakes is what you kids say, right?
I've never met Dan. This is my first time meeting Ryan.
Ryan, he's from the farthest point of Wisconsin that you can get. So, yeah, kind of he made the trek to get here.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. He has to make a trek sometimes in Wisconsin alone to get to those Milwaukee events, Kenosha events, and he does. He does. I was almost surprised by how north he actually is, but, yeah, travels a good distance to make this happen, and we're happy he decided to come. It's actually funny. Sean always calls him a lefty just because he has that unique angle of, leaning so much that you typically see from a lefty. But, nope, he's a right-handed player. Sorry, Sean. You'll see it here in just a moment. Has that massive kind of lean in, that side twist. right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that head kind of swivels. And I think it's eye dominance. And maybe his eye dominance is a little bit more 50-50 rather than
It looks like it's in the middle.
exactly.
That's how Burke is. Burke stops right in dead center of his nose.
Listen, Reagan, we don't talk about Dan Burke on this stream, okay? That's one thing you need to understand. No Dan Burke talk here. Just kidding. You got to give you some stuff there.
I might be playing with him at Booyah.
Well, you better be playing. Hopefully we see you there.
If I'm not working, I'll be there.
Yeah, I forget work comes into play when you're 16, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that was a big turn at the board for Dan.
Work and school.
Well,
I should be on spring break. I think I am. I was this past year because I got in a wreck.
oh, yeah. I was sitting there confused. I was like, girl, it is not spring.
No, like March time. I'll be on spring break. I should be on spring break
There
that
you go.
weekend.
We'll see. Hopefully we see you out there. Your quality
Hopefully
shot.
I don't almost die that same weekend.
True. Well, let's get back to this match here. Dan trying to force a good shot here, and unfortunately just not finding it yet. Ryan has these two wedges, the 20s and the 17s, to Dan's 16s. I think he'll probably go for the kill shot in the 16, as you can see it there. 3 fats is A-okay. Just get rid of the wedge. That's exactly what Ryan is thinking. That's a good 7. Gets him out in front by 15.
Seven mark.
Yeah, he answers it. Gives him the Uno reverse card. Right back at him. Is that enough to push Ryan ahead in this leg? He needs just 2. If he can get it in the first set, he'll love every bit of that.
Is Ryan king seat?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he is that hill holder. So, I mean, he wants to push the narrative aside. I mean, most of our matches or most of our finals have gone to a second set. It's been a whitewash win for that person coming through the loser side, and then the second set is where that winner comes in and does the number. So if he can change it here, it'll be ideal. And there you go, 1-0 in favor of Ryan. Dan will step in, getting the start here in the second leg. Different than our pro bracket that we've seen, if you haven't caught on.
Feels like it should be 10 o'clock right now.
I know it's not.
It's still bright
close
outside.
to 8. Yeah, I mean, well, welcome to Kansas. We're a little bit centrally located. So, yeah, because it probably got dark in St. Louis probably, 30 minutes ago or so?
Sun would start setting by now, probably.
Yeah, I imagine. I think it will set before 8 tonight. I will say that. But, yeah, it does certainly feel like a 10 o'clock hour rather than coming up on 8. Stop that. Stop that, Reagan. You're not allowed. 16-year-old Reagan Windsor just yawning on the mic like that. Come on now.
I've only been here since this morning, and I'm exhausted.
Exactly. You haven't even been the 3-day fiasco that we've had.
Thank God.
I had to get up bright and early on Friday morning and travel here and set up. And
I was gonna come all weekend, but I couldn't get work off yesterday. I tried. Didn't work.
pesky work, but pay them bills, girl. Pay them bills.
What bills?
Exactly. Exactly. You don't have none yet, but they'll come. Right around the corner. Start saving now. Big double.
I'll have gas. And probably insurance.
Let's see what Ryan does here. Trying to convert on these 17s. Give him something to strike with. It's so hard as that second player when you're trying to throw against a 6-0 on that start, which is exactly what Ryan's trying to do here. Anytime you're starting like that, you go in second. You have to average near a 7 to counter the 6 on the start. It's just not meant to be here so far for Ryan.
Adrian Gregory, Jaron Todd, Paris McClish, and Tim Owens. Tim Owens, Paris McClish, Adrian Gregory, and Jaron Todd. You're on board.
I'm so happy that Jaron and H are in the pro.
No, that's a quality shot. The team there for the mixed division.
I'm so happy.
Let's see it, Dan. Will he go ahead and capture the 16s onto the 15s? Do we see a coffin shot? Almost. He
I
tried
thought that was
for
in the double.
He tried for that double. Instead, it's just a single, but it gets him in position for this 1-1, and then you're going to cork to see who goes in the first in that last leg decider. In set 1, we'll say that. Ooh, couple tough darts there as he blanks in this one. Reagan, I'm going to get you so good on that one. Clip it. Clip it.
Glad you guys don't have the camera right there. Kessler had the camera right there.
Yeah, some people have the commentary cam. We've kind of done away with it. We just decided, people want to focus on the darts. They didn't want to see Reagan yawning constantly in the middle of a non-pro final. You know, real professional job, Reagan. Just kidding. 1-1, our score line here in this one. As we'll cork for the middle.
Cork for the middle.
Cork for the middle. I guess that's how that works. We're not even playing on cork. And,
oh.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Retract my statement. That's a clear segment for Dan. He should take advantage. And he doesn't take advantage. How does that happen?
He got it by 1. Dan got it by 1.
Dan got it by 1?
Think so.
Oh, my. I thought surely Ryan captured that there. Wow. Still made it more interesting than it really needed to be, huh? Thank you. I needed that. Don't use my own stuff against me.
To be fair, you showed it to me after I lost.
Yeah. Why would you do that to me?
Why would you do that to me?
Yeah, well, you deserved it.
No, I did. What did I ever do to you?
Everything. Well, look at this. Dan does not get a great start, and Ryan's going to punish. Exactly what he needed to do.
Niner.
Huge 9. Thanks for not yelling a boom goes the dynamite.
I was thinking about it, actually.
Don't do it. Niner works. Niner. Sixer. There you go. I'm going to use it now on. You're going to hear that tomorrow night on the CSC.
Mike and Bob. Bob's driving to Mike to play. He's playing in person.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That'll be fun. So
I don't think Bob's Bar has a stream.
Well, that'll be good. I mean, that they're going to play in person.
That's what Bob said, at least.
I'll double down and see, but that's great. We'll get that in-person feel.
It's only like a 40, 45 minute.
Oh, yeah, that might as well. Bob, you have to. You have to. All righty, Ryan. I mean, just cruise on ahead, buddy, for the win here. There's the trip 17. On to the 16s.
Fiver.
Fiver.
It wouldn't make
works.
sense to say sevener.
Yeah, I don't know where that one will work in, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah. We'll figure it out as we go. 4.
It's Donna Gagan and Tammy Dauber in the
Oh,
third
that wasn't
place
I thought that was
matchup.
the finals.
Nope, our next one will be the finals. Liz
Uh-oh.
Tynan awaits in the hill position.
Is there hearts next to her name?
Yes, there's 2. So, yeah, that means she's got 2 lives left.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah.
hold on.
I like how they upgraded that on CompuSport. 2 hearts meaning their lives, how many they have left and whatnot. It's a good move just to make it a little bit easier on everybody, especially in the triple elimination on TOC. That's where it really comes in handy in that third, fourth battle. So, Ryan, as
On board 38, Jessica Young and Tom Young.
got himself the advantage here, no doubt.
Hinton, Jerry Hanlon.
Just needs to close it out.
You're up on board 38. On board 12, Brock Battles, Tiffany Biggers, Kylie Mundell, and Timothy Stewart. Timothy Stewart, Kylie Mundell, Brock Battles, and Tiffany Biggers. You're up on board 12. On board
Can't quite do it yet. 20 points the advantage for Ryan, but all houses closed except for the Bulls, meaning Dan, yeah, got to commit there on the center bit. Finds a couple doubles. Make it 5 on the Bulls for Dan Moore. 30-point differential, so Ryan needs a triple in order to take a look here at the Bulls. There's the start. Went ahead and took the look here.
Oh.
Are we just delaying the inevitable here? It seems like it. I mean, Ryan's queued up in position here. He's got 4 houses compared to the Bulls for Dan. I wouldn't even mind just trying to kill shot at some point. Bullseye needed here, plus some points. Like I said, it just seems like we're delaying the inevitable at this point. I mean, but if you keep poking around on it a bit, it may come up and bite you. And Dan's the kind of player that will do that. Great collection on the last. That's too good.
He does that every day.
No, he has to. He needs to. That is good. Pops just eye-watching you here, making sure you're doing your part. I love it. Future full-time position for Reagan in the commentary booth.
Nope.
So there you go. Big triple. Does he even worry about the Bulls? It looks like he will. Goes 2 singles on the Bull. Puts him one away. Looking for another one of those triples before he kills the Bull is Gervais. There it is. This should be done and dusted. It is. Ryan Gervais takes the win here in our non-pro singles cricket bracket over Dan Moore. Congrats to him. as we will advance into our third place battle. Donna Gagan taking on Tammy Dauber. We'll see how this one ends up. You good? All righty. Yeah, you got to go play, right? Sorry for the crash there, everybody. The mic definitely just brutally fell. Oopsies. Sorry for the scare once again. Got to go take a photo as well. Of course, they throw that one at me. So let me go ahead and turn on board sounds. I'll get your photo here in just I'll be back with more commentary here in just a moment, okay? All righty. Sorry, everybody. Had to go take some pictures, I guess, because I'm a man of many talents, and cell phone pictures is definitely one. So happy we got to do it. As we're going to go back to this matchup, their third place battle, Tammy Dauber and Donna Gagan, as I was mentioning. Donna has the upper hand now, 1-0 on Tammy. And like I said, Tammy has just had moments, and I don't mean to be rude. I'm not trying to be, and this shouldn't come off rude, but she just had strugglesome moments here this weekend where it's not normal Tammy Dauber that we're used to seeing. So, I mean, she needs to find it fast. I mean, kudos to her for getting to this third place match. It's no easy task considering the bracket full of ladies that were there, but once more. See, Donna has taken hold of the house on the 18 here, but point differential sways towards Tammy, so she's choosing the 17 route instead of closing out the 18s. Does she take a look here? Yes, she did. Couldn't convert. That was a great collection there for Donna. Forces a 5 mark from Tammy, who falls flat on that last dart. So tempted to see if Donna even takes a look at these 17s or not. Won't come first dart. Possibly could come the second or third, though. And, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Second or third, she may take a look. Just because Donna's thinking, I got 1-0 on the scoreboard. Why not go ahead and take a look? And, yeah, going out to close out mode is Donna Gagan as she capitalizes on the 6. Tammy, I don't think there's any coming back from this one. You're going to have an extra couple darts in your hand in this round and then some. There you go. Only a single mark. But still, you're thinking Tammy you need a ton of bulls here to put yourself out in front. I mean, even the double on that last dart's not going to do much if she would have grabbed it. So, Donna, 2 bulls for another matchup versus Liz Tynan. And she will grab it. Your finals coming up next will be Donna Gagan taking on Liz Tynan. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that match next. All righty, let's get underway, folks, here with another matchup. This time it's Donna Gagan and Liz Tynan for our final match of the weekend here as we get underway with this women's combo matchup. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Thanks for choosing to join me for this one. It should be a good one. Liz, your current holder of the hill, taking on a always tough Donna Gagan. And I heard Liz pretty much say that Donna's kind of her kryptonite at times. She just, on that soft tip side, she struggles a little bit against her. So we'll see what happens here. Said it a few times. It seems like this first set always goes the way of that loser's bracket. And then somehow or another, it's a clean sweep in that second set for the Hill owner. So we'll see what happens here. The non-pro bracket was certainly a little bit different as Ryan just stormed through for the 2-1 win. Back in the background, that's Blake Keel just trying to stay on stream this weekend, aren't you, buddy? I'm just kidding. just kidding. Hopefully that produces a laugh here in a second. But Liz leaves 86 with Donna at 160. As you finally see the thumbs down from him. Couldn't resist, buddy. Couldn't resist. As Donna's kicking herself, not getting a better opportunity here, or not even leaving a better opportunity. It'll be Liz for 86. Does she go the 18s route, or does she go ahead and go bull? She elects for the bull route. 54 needed. Can't quite grab it, but we'll see. She may get an opportunity, especially with the leave that Donna left herself at 152. It's no easy task. Oh, no, it's a bust as she nails the 54, wanting another single 18. Wow. As Donna, she has life. Go ahead and capitalize on the opportunity, Donna. What do you say? 48 needed. 32. And she can't quite manage it. Wow. Back to Liz, who certainly won't bust the second time. Probably nail it first dart, and exactly what she does. Tynan 1-0 advantage over Donna. Donna knows she's got to keep the trend running, keep the advantage. She closes out the 19s, back up to the 20s for more as she forces Liz to the 18s or 17s here in the early stages of this second leg cricket battle. Classic little 5 for Liz. Oh, man, that is not the look that Donna wanted. Only grabs the triple 20. And she still has that advantage on points, and even with the triple on the 18 with that first start, still going to have it. And still has the advantage kind of now. I mean, 54 only puts her up by 9, so you kind of cue in for Donna for at least 2 singles here to get her out in front. Maybe a triple, you would assume. And instead, it's a bagel. You cannot find that there because Liz at least going to take a look. And she took 2. I mean, you're lucky she didn't convert there on the close. Oh, big collection on those last 2 for Donna. Yeah, she went ahead and took the shot when she felt she had the opportunity. Especially on that upper hand wedge, you're tempted. You need to take that shot. And yeah, you can just hear her say, "Throw it." As the frustration starting to mount here, as these 18s will most likely be gone when she comes back to the board. Most likely isn't always, as Donna does go ahead and forgoes the look at the 18s, at least on that second, and elects for another trip 17. And there you go. Exactly what Donna wanted to find. A big 5 mark. She's pushed the point advantage her way. And now Liz can only go 16s or 15s if she hopes to keep this leg interesting. If she wants to pull off just a sweep here in this first set. Oh, that would have been a big collection if she would have got the trip 17 it still is a great time to hit that shot. Keeps Donna guessing. And wow, I mean, now if you're Liz, go ahead and kill those 17s ASAP. ASAP to the Rocky, as Nick would say. And there you go. Close it out and hammers the trip 16. What a dart. What a round for Tynan. Just keeping Donna on her toes. Right when you think, man, this leg it could be mine. Liz surprise you. As she's looking on, thinking, all right, game shot for me. Start on the bowls. If you miss, go back to those points. If not, just win the match for another first place title to go 5 for 5. If I'm not mistaken. Ooh. And she didn't even take, I mean, you can see she didn't even take a look here at the bowls. Trying to step over a little bit more, trying to work in this dart at the 16s. And she cannot do it. Falls flat here in this one. Donna still work to be done. Needs to find 2 bowls. And cannot find it, so I'm surprised she didn't just elect to take the 16s there. Does that shot cost her? I think it will. I think Liz is going to win it right here. And she doesn't quite, but you can see she banked another point on that 16. And that pushes the point to 38. And it's not going to happen. Tynan for another fin for her mantle. Liz Tynan wins it once again as she'll fill up the mantle with trophies here. She goes 5 for 5 in these events here at Shark Tank in Shawnee, Kansas. Absolutely incredible for Tynan. What a run. As I'll go ahead and grab some photos, I'll be right back to close out our stream. Looks like Liz has gone ahead and got her MVP award now as well. So big congrats on that one. They're going to announce it as we speak. All righty. Well, that's going to do it for us. Much needed break coming our way. Thank you to everybody out there for the massive support. First off, I would not be able to do this job without all you guys. So thank you very much for all the support. I really appreciate it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and shut down for the evening and the weekend here as we conclude our coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament in Shawnee, Kansas. Our next event, well, it's going to be tomorrow night. I'll be headed home for some commentary of the CSC Challenger Series at 8 p.m. Central Time. You definitely want to join us for that coverage. This is Mike Maloney taking on Bob McCoy to start us off in season number 9, the Western Showdown season. So thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. Congrats to Liz Tynan, our women's MVP. I think Bob McCoy could potentially wrap up the men's MVP. We'll find out. Yeah, look at all them trophies. Yeah, a little pool of sharks over there. Shark fins is what Liz says. She's been keeping her trophies back here in my little area. So anyway, we're going to head on out. Thank you, folks. Time to tear down, and we'll see you for the next one, Tournament of Champions 2025. Good night, folks. Thanks for joining us.